everyone, I spent the afternoon leveling and now I am considering the killing of the Seymour, which would be a great duty performed upon this planet, because the Seymour is truly a prick, and he's also a zombie, but that's okay because I have taken my anti-zombie measures. Oh, as you will also see, is like I made a new memory card file because the other one was literally full. So we have a new memory card file. Let's get started. So, while the viewer count is on 0, I shall wait and take a good look at my sphere grid, which is getting to be quite full. Ruku is getting pretty far ahead. Aaron has his own thing going on. He's about to break into Titus's section. Titus has already broken into Yuna's section. I've decided to teach Titus the way of the Black Mage. I could also teach him Auto Angel, I guess? But I don't have that many level 4 key spheres. Yuna is just on her way to the holy spell, because that's what she needs to learn to be successful in life, the holy spell. Lulu and Kimari are both like weighing for dominance of the black magic side of the field, and Vaka is just about to breach into Aaron's territory. So yeah, everybody's pretty far along on the sphere grid. I don't remember ever getting them this far along when I played the game way back. Alright, let's do this. Let me guess. A random encounter, of course. But it's okay, because I'm gonna use Yuna for this. There's nobody here right now, so that is worrying. Especially because we're about to fight Seymour once again. Oh well, it's a repeat scene anyway. Gonna draw a line on my notes again. Today is the 7th. when we get past this mountain, we're on Sanderkant. I know. Yuna will get the ultimate summon there. I know that. I can't come up with anything. Me neither. What do we do? It will work out somehow. We don't know how it's gonna turn out. Hello, Kasuna. Yep, I'm back again. Right now it looks like we can't save Yuna. But let's go to Sanderkant. We'll find out something there. I'm sure that we'll get to the point that we can start something there. Huh? Hmm? You just sounded like a reliable ace player right now. Well, I am the ace of the Sanderkant apes. I told you right from the start. Oh, it's Jack's son. Georg, go ahead and tell Aaron. Are you gonna fight him alone? I told you to go. All right then. I shall sink into the painless oblivion of death or something like that. Hello, Hop the Scorbunny. Don't take all the glory for yourself, says Kimari. Hello, Mary. We're about to fight Seymour once again. Lady Yuna, it has been a long time. Oh, you're trying to send me to the other world? Before you do that, let me tell something to the last survivor of the Ronso. They were truly a courageous people. They came into my hands and ran into my death one by one. It can't be. Do you want me to heal the pain of this Ronso? What are you trying to say? Let him die. His sadness would disappear like dew in the morning. Spira is trapped in a spiral of death. That the earth is stained by pain and sadness. In order to destroy it all and heal it all, I will become sin. And that is why I need your power. Come with me. If I become the new sin, your father too will be saved. What do you know? Oh, you poor fool. However, I shall bring an end to your despair right here. Hop Scorbunny in the chat. Isn't Seymour's monster form in this fight blatantly Buddhist? There is some symbolism going on here, definitely. But it's generally like it's still a very Spira aesthetic, which I very much appreciate. But yeah, there's a lot of symbolism going on with this design, of course. Alotjan in the chat. Oh god, Seymour, I hate you. Same. Because that's a good idea, says Hop Scorbunny in the chat. Yeah, well-intentioned extremists, what do you want? First of all, I will cast Haste Scar on the entire party. Then I'll use Yuna's trigger command. Don't you want to heal Spiro's pain? With the power of destruction, we can let them all sleep in peace. Yuna, you're just running away. So Yuna's magic defense rose. Okay, so he just zombified Aaron, but that's okay because I have holy water. And I can use that to unzombify Aaron. And while I'm at it, I can do what I always do in this fight, which is just... I know that he kills every Ian after the first round, but I have all of my Ians with full overdrive bars now, so I can just throw the overdrives at him. Hop the score bunny in the chat. I forgot how strange Final Fantasy X soundtrack was. I really adore the soundtrack, TBH. It has like this kind of otherworldly quality that I really appreciate in music. So while he can one-hit kill all Ians, I can still do this. Disappear. So, overdrive time? Oh god, oh god, oh god, I failed. I failed. That is... Next Ian. It's just really nice to just drain as much HP from him as possible by just wildly throwing out Ian overdrives. It makes the battle a lot more endurable. Even if I kind of feel sorry for the Faith, because they have to take all the damage for me. By the way, I'm also trying to deal with Seymour's zombifying shenanigans in this battle by having most of my party equipped with anti-zombifying equipment. Yeah, disappear. So Tidus's overdrive I will not mess up. So next we use Ixion. He doesn't really get to do much just because I throw all the Ians at him this quickly, one after another. But this is how I do it. This is how I've always done it. This is how this will be resolved. Not with a bang, but with a barrage of random elemental attacks. Okay, now we have Thesis again. I'm bringing out Vodka. Or how do I best do this? I'm thinking of the best possible way to deal with this. I guess I'm bringing out Uruku. Yeah, I hope the Scorbunny, this fight doesn't have multiple phases. The next one against Seymour does, but not this one. Yeah, there's one more fight against him because he's just a cockroach who never gives up. So, okay, what do we throw at him? Let's think of two really painful things to combine. Golden watch? No. We need to do war damage. This does damage. And power memory. I'll just combine these two and see what it does. Yep, that's decent. Wow, I've silenced him! I've actually silenced Seymour, that's hilarious actually. Okay, and now we throw Ifrit at him. So, we do use Hell's Fire now. Alichan in the chat, fitting he shouldn't be allowed to speak. I agreed. I agree. So we have pretty much, he's taken a pretty nice beating, but we should be careful because this is the part of the battle where he uses some of his most annoying attacks. That's part of why I have Aaron out, because he can take a lot of punishment. I will also have to cast protest on, like, I will have to cast Shell on Aaron just to protect him in case anything happens. So I took out that one half of him. That thing just keeps going, okay. I don't need the Master Summon for this, I can do this with a regular summon. Honestly, this is a pretty common tactic when playing Final Fantasy X, just filling up all the Ian's overdrive bars and then just throwing them at the boss one after another. Especially for this battle, because this battle without this sort of whittling down of his health can be really annoying. Well, for my girl is doing her thing. Yeah, that thing again, but it's okay, she did her part. And Yuna can still do things, so... let me check. Okay, we have him. We have him. There's no way he's getting out of this. Titus, do your... Waka, do your thing. Oh, he has Protoss on. Should have broken Protoss. Oh, he couldn't do anything just now because of the that was hilarious, actually. Titus, come. Goodbye! And this is how you defeat Seymour in his third battle. By level grinding a bunch and then just throwing all the Ians at him. And all of the overdrives. And using Hastegar, because Hastegar is important. Leave us alone! Hop the score bunny in the chat. What does he normally start doing at this point? Well, normally this battle is quite annoying, with him constantly zombifying everyone in your party and then casting Archangel, aka Arise on them to insta-kill them. And at the end he just uses ridiculously overpowered attacks. But hey, we took care of that. He wants to become Sin with my power. He's just talking nonsense. Forget it. What did he mean by if you become Sin, Checked will be saved? Let's go. You know something, tell me. Please. Please tell me. My father is Sin. What? I said my father is Sin. My father became Sin. I don't know how that happened. But I did feel it. I felt his presence inside Sin. The one who's making Spiro suffer so much is my father. And I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. But even if Sin is checked, as long as it's Sin, I still have to. I know. We'll defeat him. My father wants that too. Can you fight against your father? Don't worry. I can do that. About that all. Maybe you just got some of Sin's toxin and saw... No, that's not it, is it? Yeah. Then, chap. I'm sorry. I'll pretend I didn't hear anything. Why do these things just keep happening? My head hurts. If we go to Sanakand, you'll understand it all, says Owen. So yeah, nobody is grieving the Ronzor anymore already. It kind of feels at this point of the game that a few scenes are kind of rushed. Which I can understand, because this game was developed concurrently with the filming of Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. So I can imagine that there were some issues later in the game's development. Which is understandable. Oh, this is super important. So there are bodies in a waterfall of energy, of watery energy. What the hell is this? Those are all faith. Inodigo. Those are all Inodigo. They seem to be summoning something. I'm just writing this down. They're summoning, Yuna can tell. Somebody is summoning them, is taking power from these Inodigo. So this is important. Oh, I'll let John in the chat. I think you passed some treasures chest. I'll check that out. But yeah, this is important. So we have a mass of Inodigo here, and somebody is summoning something from them. That many? That is an amazing amount of power. Just who is summoning what here? Hey, do you know something about this? Tell us. Don't just try to bargain for somebody else's knowledge. Then what for are we traveling? Yuna's life might be depending on this. No, I think it's just like Aaron says. This is my story. So, okay. Titus touches the Inodigo. Okay, so Titus just got transported to Samarkand, like his Samarkand. He's home. Let's look around. I'll let John in the chat. He finally got back. Close enough. This is his home. This is his home. This is where he lives. I just want to make sure that I'm not missing anything, because clearly I cannot come back here once this is over. Oh. There's like this water. Oh, everything is already flooded. Yeah, because oh, the damage like from what Sin did is here. Okay, let's go into his house. His houseboat. Oh hey, there's Bahamut. Welcome home, says the Faith. So Bahamut is here and says, welcome home. You. We met in Babel. Do you remember we? Yeah. But that wasn't the first time we met. I've known you for a long, long time. For a long time. I feel like I know you too. Where are we? You're asking weird questions. This is your house, isn't it? Look at all his prizes. What's lost? What's going on with you? Hey! Hey! Get up, please! I'm probably dreaming. Yes. So this is a dream? Then I should get up. I don't have the time to dream right now. No, it's wrong. That's wrong. You're not the one who's dreaming. You are the dream. Huh? What are you saying? Yeah, this is the big plot twist of the game. Oh, the dream boy. So Bahamut is up there. Long ago there was a big war. Yeah. The machine war? Yeah. Zanarkand and Babel were fighting. In the beginning, it seemed like Babel and its army of machines were going to win. The summoners of Zanarkand just fell before the machines, one after the other. Zanarkand was going to be destroyed. But somebody just wanted to preserve at least its image. Then what did they do? The remaining summoners and the people of the city, they all became Inorigo in order to be summoned. And that summoning is that sin? No. It's this place. A city that never sleeps. Zanarkand. Huh? It's being extracted from the dreams of the Inorigo. The memories of the city are being summoned. Hello, Ciano. Every single building and the people who live in the city. Even the people are dreams? And even me? You are something that was dreamed up by the Inorigo. Your father and your mother, they were all dreamed up. And if the dreams of the... And if the Inodigo stop dreaming... Stop! I don't care if it's a dream. I'm not going to disappear. Look, we've been dreaming for so long. We are kind of tired of it. But hey, you and your father, you could let us finally sleep in peace. You and your father were touched by sin. By sin, who is at the center of the spiral of death that holds Spira in its grip. I don't get what you want from me. You two aren't just normal dreams anymore. Please, please wake up. Please just go a little further. You might be the dream that can end all dreams. Are you okay? Thank goodness. We were so worried for you. Are you alright? Yeah. What happened? Nothing. I just fell unconscious and had a weird dream. But everybody called me, so I woke up. But I slept pretty good. I should be fit now. Let's keep going. So yeah, he's just hiding what he just saw. So Sanakant is a construct summoned from the dream, a construct just like the Eons that has been summoned from the dreams of the faith. Oceana in the chat. So the Eons want to be released? Yeah, pretty much. They are sick of just being souls and statues that are being summoned all the time. I find it interesting there's a rune here. But then again, I should not be surprised that there are runes when we have a mass of bodies petrified in the rock to summon something in a holy ceremony. That song again. We hear that song a lot. Alan-chan in the chat, Sanakant is a palace. Kinda? Persona 5 AU is happening now. Oh god, this thing. I forgot how to deal with it. It halves all magic. That is good to know. this seems like a job for Daddy Bahamut. Is Daddy Bahamut available? Yep. Daddy Bahamut save us. Yeah, we're now getting into the part of the game with random enemies that have ridiculous defense. So we really need to be careful what we attack them with. And since Bahamut knows a bunch of flair, we're gonna give it some flair or impulse. Wait, this is ridiculous. Using gravity? Well, you can't kill me with gravity, so I guess that's okay. Oh my god, this... Oh, now it's trying to poison me, but that's impossible. And this is why I'm using Bahamut. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I get Mega Flare. See, this is what I meant by ridiculous defense. Yeah, drain me. I'm saying Daddy Bahamut, but we just saw what cute little kid this is. I need to heal. Thankfully, I taught Bahamut how to heal himself. I made it smart. And it drained all my MP. But that's okay, because I can use Mega Flare. And if that doesn't kill us, I seriously have no idea. Thank you! Mary in the chat, I don't know what to make of this evil-looking Grimer, TBH. That is a good description if I've ever heard one. Of course, it happens right before the save point. Oh god, come on! Daddy Bahamut, you take this. I mean, I have another way to defeat this thing. I could just use Mental Break with Aaron and then magic it to death. But I'm honestly not feeling it. Mary in the chat is enjoying my terminology. So, goodbye. By the way, these enemies are called puddings. They are not delicious despite the name. So they're a lie. They are made of lies, and I don't like them. And I really need to sell some equipment, as you can tell, because I have way too much of it. I need something I can exchange for this. Something useless. I swear I need to... What do I toss? Not this. Has a lot of slots. I don't want to toss this. These are identical. I can toss one. No! Oh! I hate this. I need to sell some stuff. That's a hole. What do I do about the hole? Mary in the chat, I don't know for how long they left that pudding in the fridge for it to end up like this, and I don't wanna know. So, what is this? Weak to fire! That's something I like to hear. Lulu, your time. Temptation... Fighter. It's still alive, but not for long, because now I'm using Kimari. And now you get to see something I've done with Kimari that might be slightly unexpected, but maybe not, because I said I was gonna do it. Kimari use Feiger. So yeah, I leveled a bunch, and now Kimari is Fire Master. And I can use Vaka's Overdrive. God damn it, whatever. Hey, it still did plenty of damage. Feiger. You know what we can also do? Well, not right now. I'm gonna use Aaron first. I hate it when it poisons me, but whatever. I'm gonna use Gravity. Alichan, I don't know, but the pudding could be friends with the locust from Cowboy Bebop. That seems about right. Titus. I healed it! Of course I healed it! Thanks. Oh god, I keep making... Elemental weapons were a mistake. At least Titus got some points for this. But yeah, Titus is now in the white mage section of the board, so he's learning to do some healing. What is with all the holes? Oh no. Ouch. Ouch. What is this thing? Behemoth. It's a behemoth. Okay. Yuna, please. That wasn't nice, you know? Somebody could get hurt. Okay, armor break doesn't work on this one. Let's try stealing from it. She learned how to steal while doing damage. Let's do a blind attack. You can't blind it either! And it has a problem with Vaka, I can tell. It really doesn't like Vaka. Actually, I don't need Yuna for this because Titus learned a little trick. As you can see, I taught Titus how to do this. What is its problem with Vaka? Okay, this is ridiculous. I'm just gonna use Heiska on us two. And I'm gonna try revive Vaka again because as Ale-chan in the chat says, RIP Vaka. Mary in the chat, the encounter rate in this game is baffling, especially in this area of the game. Good! Goodbye! Mary in the chat must be the hair. Protest ring. Ale-chan in the chat, Vaka. Thank goodness. Probably. Oh, thank goodness it's machines! I know how to deal with those! Actually, I can just keep... Kimari already got a bunch of experience. I love the fact that Luca's shield looks like a prosecutor's badge. Oh hey, it's Wada. Looks like this is our turn. If anything happens in the water. Okay. So these three are the only three here who can fight underwater. So if anything happens, they need to come back right away. Yuna doesn't want them to die, so we have to be careful. Mary in the chat, I swear you're gonna be so high level by the end of this game you could curb stomp Kirito. I would not mind that. Honestly, curb stomping Kirito sounds like a life goal though. Game had to load something there. Wait! Oh! I hate it! I hate my equipment! And Waka is dead. Because of course Waka is dead. What else did you expect? Did you expect Waka to live? I don't think you expected Waka to live. Nobody expects Waka to live. Or her. Thank God I taught Thesis how to raise the dead. Use a mega potion, please. Oh wait, can you destroy Mon B? Nope, you cannot destroy Mon B. Mega potion it is. Let's try this. Okay, just this one thing cannot fall asleep. That's okay. Thesis, swap weapon. Something to something that does not have water damage. Good. Gonna use Blind Buster. Wow, it actually worked! Gonna take this. Okay, I cannot get there. Good to know. And it's more fish. Time to slogger the whole fish. Why do these things all guard against slogger? What did I learn slogger for? We will just have to cast Hastegar. And Titus is almost out of MP, because of course he is. I'm getting a full analysis of this thing. So, yeah, they got about a lot. Oh, poison works. Not like that helps, because I have nobody who can poison. But it's okay, because we are fast. We can just attack. And heal. Let's do this. Oh ho! Look at this spinning ball. The first trial of Gagaset. Aim with Waka's ball for the switch in the middle. I forgot about... How did I forget about this part of the game? Okay. Wait, what? How did that not hit? Okay. How did this not hit? Okay, I get this. Alachan in the chat, have you finished Waka's Path? What is Waka's Path? I hate this. Oh, you mean on the sphere grid? I'm pretty close to, but like he's gonna break in 2 hours soon. We could be here all day, you guys. Finally! Hallelujah! Oh, there's a chest. Level 1 key sphere, nice. Charge and assault. really doesn't like the rightmost fish. Yes. Nice. Okay, Titus, use your... Oh yes, he doesn't have his magic powers because he used all his magic. But that's okay, I have Phoenix Stones. And Mega Potion, please. Goodbye. Seek Turtle in the chat. Can you read Japanese or is everything Muir? Muscle memory. I read Japanese. I'm pretty fluent in Japanese actually. I'm doing this for my Japanology master's papers, so yeah. So, God damn it. Just kill it. It's still alive. Why is it still alive? No! I hate this. I do not like this. Use your overdrive to heal us. I am using a high potion. And I know. What happens if you combine a high potion and an all bad potion? Let's see what that does. Ultra potion, nice. And it's charging. Can she please not die? Okay, good. We can handle this. I'll have Ryuko heal. Why did I use a mega potion? I wanted to use an all bad potion. Oh, whatever. It's not big a deal. I'll use a blind attack. A blind bust, actually. I'll have her defend. Seek Turtle in the chat. Oh lol, so do you write this thesis or can it be a video essay? I'm really interested. I am doing this for my master's thesis, but yes, I am planning on having some video essays about the topic out sooner or later, hopefully rather sooner. I am not the greatest at having a schedule, but eventually I do want to have stuff about this out, about what I'm doing here. Whew! Okay! So, what do we do next? The encounter rate in this game is really annoying, but what will he do? It is an early 2000s JRPG. At least it's just nothing but small fry. Yeah, those are all gonna be gone. Wait, how did that? Okay. Okay, so I really don't know what we have to do next. Oh, the red arrow is showing me anyway, so it's okay. Let's use this. So, because somebody... So, because Seek Turtle is new, I will explain what is going on here. I am writing my master thesis on how Japanese video games of around the year 2000, especially fantasy video games, dealt with motives and topics of religion and mythology. I've already played through all of Ocarina of Time. Now I'm playing through all of Final Fantasy X, and next I'm playing through all, after this I'm playing through all of Tales of Symphonia. And once I'm through with that, I will hopefully have an answer to analyze regarding what is specific about how Japanese video games in that era treated religious topics and how it's different from the international consensus. Game studies are amazing. Just saying. This is a Bahamut thing. I'll call out to Bahamut. What I'm doing is a close reading analysis, but I'm not just analyzing the text, but also the cyber drama, the game architecture, basically every level that seems relevant. I have a system that I'm going to be using, and I have sources and all that good academic stuff, but I also need the primary material, and that's what I'm collecting here. I also have a notepad full of notes, which is insanely full by now, and I will soon need a new notepad to fill with notes. It's time to self-heal. Yep, it is time to heal. Thank God I taught him how to heal. And now I can just make a flare them to next week. Or last week. I don't care, any week, just out of my sight. because I want to get back to the plot. See, kids? This is why you use Yuna a lot. Because when Yuna is strong, you get Ians that are actually useful. And I want to finally sell things. Ah, now this should be used. Yeah, now I can use this. Good. The encounter rate. I don't know if this is true, but I kind of get the feeling that the encounter rate is even worse in Japanese than it was in the European version that I originally played. But that might just be my imagination. Feiger. I can't just use more Feiger. So yeah, I sent Kimari to learn black magic before Lulu ever got there, so now he actually knows better black magic than she does. And I take no problem with that whatsoever. I might want to use Waka though, because he's actually a bit better at this. So I'm swapping out for Waka. I'll swap out for Titus. Alachan in the chat, I randomly thought it'd be nice if someone at the Blitzball League could buy your stuff. I agree. I just have way too much stuff at this point. Earthquake? Oh, Earthquake. Still killed you. This looks like a good blade, but how, Yeah, I guess I'm... And up we go! I'm gonna use Charge and Assault. And Aaron can use Tiger Fang. No, Tiger Dragon is what it's called. Hey, they're weak to fire? I guess I'll bring out Feiger. Yeah, he counterattacks, I am aware. Goodbye, Thesis. But it's fine, because I can always revive, because I have all of the Phoenix Downs. Oh, that works. Okay. I hate throwing away items. Limited items is just the worst. This one is objectively better. Yuna, please. I read online a bit ago, like I think a few hours ago, a theory somebody had about this game, that the encounter rate at this point in the game is so high to make it seem like the Gaga set point in the game is much longer than it really is, because they call the calm plains the halfway point of the journey, and really there's nothing left except for Mount Gagaset after that point. So Mount Gagaset has to seem really long. Yeah, thanks, you took my MP. You throw flare at me, I throw mega flare at you. It's equal exchange or something. Equivalent exchange, I know, I said it wrong. And it also isn't, I'm just saying dumb stuff until relevant things happen on screen again. Because right now, I'm just exasperated by the number of monsters in this area. I don't want this ball. Should I? Let me see how many level 3 key spheres I have. I have no level 3 key spheres, so this is out of question anyway. Yes, she can learn the remaining ones. I didn't teach her death because it seemed useless. TBH. Let me just use some high potions. More water. And the moment we have water, it's only these three. And Tito's learning more white magic. Thank God I have something that can heal poison for the entire party. And I have so many of it that I can really just throw them out. Use an antidote. Nice. Goodbye, fishies. Oh, hey, it's another puzzle. Gotta start trial number 2. There are 3 switches hidden in 3 holes. They have to be pressed at the same time. Be careful because of the size of the holes. Be careful when choosing who goes in what hole. Rykunim takes the smallest one. That works. Wait, that didn't work? Okay. Then I guess the green one is for Ryku, I guess. The blue one is for Thesis. And the red one is for Waka. Okay, good. I have barely moved and already there's an encounter. There must be a law against this. I'm using Sloga. Charge and assault. Good. feel free to ask me questions to make it more interesting. I can't really do much right now except for fight my way through this glorified dungeon. Oh gosh, this must be like the least interesting part of the entire game. And I need to really use a Phoenix Stone right now. Whoa, that drained a lot. I should use that spell more often. Mary in the chat, so what do you think of Persona 5S? It looks like a really good game, but I was super disappointed when I heard that there's like no characters from other Persona games in there. Like, isn't this like the whole reason why you make a Dynasty Warriors spin-off? That you can have a whole million thousands of characters. I definitely want to try it out when I have the money for it again, but right now I am passively glad it exists, while at the same time also wondering to myself, where are my babies? But then again, I guess I'm still lucky. I mean, I'm a Persona 4 fan. I don't even want to think about how the Persona 2 and 1 fans must be feeling every time anybody gets a spin-off. I guess I really just got so hyped on the idea of finding out what my babies have been doing the past 10 years, 6 years, whatever, that this kind of just made me more unhappy than it should have. But at the same time, it's also like, it's a Dynasty Warriors game. I'm just gonna be enjoying playing it when I do get the chance to. But right now, I am so broke that, I don't find a good comparison for how broke I am. That's how broke I am. I'm so broke, I took a really crappy part-time job, which consists of me riding a bike around some of the most dangerous places in all of Vienna. That's a good comparison for how broke I am. Kazuna in the chat, it's the same for us Persona 3 fans. You mean the same as for Persona 4 fans? Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, Persona Q is pretty cool. And I am really enjoying that fact, but I would like to know what these characters are doing right now. I think you can very much like sympathize with that fact. I just want to know what are they up to at the moment. Alechan in the chat. At least for P3 we have seen them as adults. That is true. I really want to see what the people... Kasuna in the chat wants to know what's happening with Show. I do want to see that too. Like, like, we do know that Show is an active media consumer, so he definitely have caught on to like the Phantom Thief nonsense. I would have liked to see how he was reacting to that. Kasuna, like, where the hell is Show and what is he up to? He's starting an illegal wrestling ring somewhere because it's his only way of communicating with people. Illegal martial arts dojo, which is called Please Socialize With Me, I Am Poor. Alejon in the chat, show has an origin story, but not an actual arc. Yeah, that's very much true. Okay, I am sick of fighting these things now, so I will be using this. Oceano in the chat, I feel like when P5 Arena comes out, there will be no characters from 3 or 4. Oh, please, no! No, that would just be awful. Like, it would be a fighting game. Fighting games thrive on having a lot of characters. Ultimax still had really few characters for a fighting game. If they really had no characters from 3 or 4, that would just be really stupid of them. Mary in the chat, I kinda wanna know how Kanji and Naoto are doing. I wanna know how Teddy is doing. Like, he literally has to learn how to grow up. I think that would be the most interesting thing in the world. I don't wanna deal with this. Just to be sure, let's feed him some potion. Kasuna in the chat, you think it's bad for Persona 3 and 4 fans right now? Look at me, one of the handful of people who really want Trinity Soul to be reincorporated into the rest of the franchise. I'm sorry, that's not going to happen. I'm really sorry for you, but like that's not going to happen. Trinity Soul was a weird spin-off that was kind of dead on arrival. And I'm sorry, I mean, I know there's a lot to like about Trinity Soul, but at the same time, I kind of think it would have been better off. That's my personal opinion. But I think Trinity Soul would have been better off as its own thing, unrelated to Persona. It would have probably fared a lot better that way, because the people who made it clearly had their own vision. Oceano in the chat, we might just get the Phantom Thieves, the owners of the palaces. Oh, no! Who the hell wants to play as Kamoshida? Who the hell wants to play as Kamoshida? Tell me that. Honestly, if they do that, if they have no returning characters in the next Persona fighting game, they're killing themselves. That would be the stupidest thing they can do. Like, you can't, especially because the Persona Arena games have kind of become a fighting game franchise of their own. And the last thing you wanna do, the last thing you wanna do in a fighting game franchise is remove so many characters. That's a surefire way to piss off your entire fan base. I mean, just look at Smash every time in the past they said that somebody's not returning. Yeah, this didn't work out really well. You know what? Yuna time. I'm gonna use Shiva for this time. Mary, please stop. Again, nobody. I really don't think they're not gonna have any returning characters in the next fighting game. It would just make no sense. Kasuna in the chat, say what you want about Trinity Soul, but the Persona designs in it are some of the coolest ever. It does have some nice designs, that is definitely true. Mary in the chat, or they're gonna add Ragnar the Blood Edge as a guest fighter. Why are you guys trying to torture me tonight? This game is already doing a good job at that. You really don't need to add on. Self-healing is important. And now I'm using diamond dust. Goodbye. Overkill! Nice! Mary in the chat, I'm sorry I couldn't help myself. You guys are gonna kill me before this game does, I swear. Honestly though, with Persona, I just get the feeling that the creators kind of wanna go the Tales of route. So I really expect more weird spin-offs with characters from different entries in the series rather than less. Honestly, at this point, I don't want to give anybody false hope, really. But at this point, I wouldn't even be surprised if they found some weird spin-off that they can bring back the characters from the oldest games in. What is Oceana in the chat even doing at this point? Is it just beat down Nanny's hopes and dreams hour right now? What even is this thing? Why is it here? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scan it. Because it looks really annoying. Ariman. It is because it is flying attacks. It is difficult to hit with physical attacks. It doesn't have any elemental weaknesses. Its magic defense is high. It can inflict confusion with its glare. And it can attack all units with sound wave. Oh god, I hate these enemies. Kazuna in the chat, poor Nanny thinking Atlas has a lick of sense about them. If they did, they would release SMT5 already. I sense some salt here. Okay. Stealing is not easy. I guess I'm gonna use a blind buster. Wait, I killed it in one strike? Okay. This thing is charging up. That's a bad sign, so I'm gonna call out the Thesis. And I'm gonna slow this thing down. Oh wait, but I haste guard myself because you never know if the thing has a slow guard. Flame ball? Interesting. Okay, these things are annoying, but they can be handled. Oceana in the chat. Oh, but now that I think about it, this is the perfect opportunity to turn Persona 5 Arena into a Naruto clone. What do you even mean by Naruto clone? I just know that sounds very generic and I'm scared. Mary in the chat, I haven't even played a mainline SMT game yet, and even I find the silence on SMT5 baffling. Oh boy! I would like to know what's up with that as well, honestly. They announced it so early and then nothing. I don't need this ball. Okay, what direction do I take him now? Up there or down here? If I take him down here, I can teach him. Oh, that might be helpful, but I think I might take him up actually and leave this up to Lulu. If I take him here, he can learn Flare. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, I guess I leveled everything. Ah. Water again. Kazuna in the chat, if you want to talk about things that really get me salty with Atlas, by the way, Atlas is written with a U, not with an A. Can we please have a Persona game that deals with themes of gender and sexuality on a greater scale? Look, before we do that, we need to get writers in the writers' room that have experience with those themes, else it's gonna end in a disaster. That's all I'm gonna say on that. We can, as much as I want these themes in there, if we just ask them to write it... Okay, I need to toss something for this. If we just ask them to write it, and they just have no experience with doing it, and have no idea how to handle it, it's just gonna end up in a terrifying, terrifying mess. Oceano in the chat. Basically, most jump fighting games are extremely similar to the Naruto fighting games. Oh, that's what you mean. Like, I get what you mean. So, kinda Dissidia-esque as well. Kazuna in the chat. Kanji Tatsumi's character arc was progressive for 2008, but it's 2020 right now. Atlas, you need to step it up. And Catherine, full body doesn't count. Hey, full body was full body really surprised me, honestly, because I didn't even expect Catherine full body to take it any further than the original did. But it actually made an attempt, and I appreciate that a lot. I especially appreciate that Catherine full body has, like, the fact that the gay route is the only route that doesn't have a possible bad ending. You cannot get a bad ending in Catherine full body if you go gay. You cannot get a bad ending. That is just like you encouraging the player to go gay. It's the only good person that you can date in the game. I was actually kind of impressed by that in a weird way. At the same time, though, honestly, with Persona, if they do it, I want them to do it because they feel they have a story there that they want to tell. Because if they just do it to placate someone, it's gonna end up awful, and I don't want to see that. Kazuna in the chat, we gays are too powerful. Indeed you are. Oh god, this behemoth is just annoying. I'm gonna call out Bahamut again. I know, it's annoying I called Bahamut off. Hop the score, Bunny. Nanny, what's your favorite Final Fantasy game? It's a tie between this one and Final Fantasy IV. Because in both of them I really like the story, the gameplay, and the characters. And because I'm kind of a sucker for retro games, 4 has my heart. And I mean the original version of 4 has my heart. But at the same time, this is also a... Like, Final Fantasy X was my first Final Fantasy. the nostalgia is strong with this one, and I've said it again and again. I really liked writing in this game. Oceano in the chat. Catherine is heavily appreciated, but it's not Persona. That is true. That is true. Catherine is definitely not Persona. It's just a lot of things Persona has that Catherine doesn't have, especially in terms of character development and such. Kazuna in the chat, mine is Final Fantasy 3, the 3DS remake. Oh, I really like that remake because it really tries to do something different with the original, which I appreciate a lot. I really wish a lot of more remakes did that. I heard the Final Fantasy 7 remake is kind of doing that. I heard conflicting things on that one, but maybe it's good. Mary in the chat. What I would look forward to in the next Persona game is who's gonna be the new director. Oh, Bahamut is dead. Okay. Who's the next new director, since rumor has it Hashino won't direct Persona games after 5. Yeah, Hashino will not direct. He has left the Persona team and is now working on a fantasy, an urban fantasy, like a more fantasy-heavy RPG at Atlas. Which might be another reason why SMT5 has been delayed, because like when everybody's working on other projects, then who's working on that? Kazuna in the chat, and Persona is appreciated, but it's not SMT. Hop the Scare Bunny in the chat. Tidus is a good protagonist, by the way. I don't understand why Final Fantasy fans hate Tidus so much, because he's happy and cheerful, unlike 90% of the protagonists in this series. Honestly, that's the main reason. It's like, it's kind of like how Tales of fans, Western Tales of fans really don't like Emil from Tales of Symphonia 2, because Emil is like not happy and cheery when most Tales of protagonists are happy and cheery. This is the inverse of that. Final Fantasy protagonists are not supposed to be happy and cheery, so people are salty at Tidus existing. Kazuna in the chat, Tidus is best boy. Anyone who disagrees is a soulless monster. Alajan in the chat, Tidus is a good boy. Hop the Score Bunny glares at Squall. Alajan, he has an awful sense of fashion though. They actually have a funny story with that outfit. The first convention I ever went to with as a completely self-made cosplayer, I was cosplaying as Miku Hatsune back then. I used some skin glue to keep the stockings from sliding down. And it so happened at the time that I went into an feminine-looking Tidus cosplayer. A Tidus cosplayer who clearly had feminine breasts. I don't know anything else about them. But like that cosplayer was in a panic, because that cosplayer was kind of like betting on Tidus's vest just covering up their breasts without any help. Spoiler alert, it did not. That Tidus cosplayer saw me adjusting my stockings in the courtyard and just ran over to me and was like, please help me, I need to glue on my vest or else I'm going to end up exposing myself in this cosplay. So I had to help Tidus glue his vest to his boobs. It was an amazing experience that I will never forget. But yeah, I really like Tidus as a character as well. I think he's very well written. I enjoy him a lot. He has a really good arc and really good character development. Like he's like definitely up there with well-written protagonists for me. Mary in the chat, imagine if they had Yoko Taro direct the Persona game. That would be wild. Oh god, just imagine Hashino and Yoko Taro collaborating. I know those two appear to be friends, so that would be amazing and insane. Kazuna in the chat. Tales series protagonists need to be happy and cheerful, because otherwise how are we going to traumatize them when the story gets really, really dark, even for JRPGs? Oh, they managed to traumatize Emil very good, even without him being cheery from the start. Telling a person that they are actually the incarnation of a god who wants to destroy all of humanity will do that. Hop the score bunny, what is Yoko Taro even doing? Amazing things. Truly amazing things. Oceano in the chat, Yoko Taro is probably working on both the remaster of Nier and in Final Fantasy XIV? Huh? Why Final Fantasy XIV? You need to explain that. Hop the score bunny, I don't like that people take the infamous laughing scene out of context. Oh, yeah, it always kind of bothers me that people tend to forget that that scene is supposed to be awkward, because Tidus is literally just laughing like, kill me now! So, actually, when you use it as a meme, you're actually using it in its original context, and people don't really understand that. Which is weird irony. Kazuna in the chat, Yoko Taro's writing style would be great for a mainline Shin Megami Tensei game, but not so for a Persona game. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Like, just imagine what you could do with Persona if you stepped out of this weird comfort zone that these games have built. If you tried something completely new and insane, honestly, I would be all for that. Mega Flare. Alechan in the chat, the laughing scene is beautiful. I don't mind some laughing about it, but they genuinely seem to think it's bad. Yeah, that's the thing, like, people misunderstanding the scene for bad voice acting when really it is supposed to be like that. Tidus is literally like, kill me now. It's just... Well, Bahamut did it again. Does Bahamut count as Chunibyo because he's actually a little kid? Just wondering about that. Ah, goddammit. I hate this. The sooner I get off this mountain, the better. Nope! Not dealing with this right now. Tidus, take me away. It's a funny story. Today I had to go to the dentist for an emergency appointment because I broke out a part of my own canine tooth by biting too hard in the middle of the night. And that was when I learned that maybe I should take something against the nightmares I've been having. Oh, Ocean in the chat. There's a campaign of Nier Automata in development for Final Fantasy XIV. Every big update is if in the game also brings more quest lines. Whoa, that is pretty cool. Actually, I wonder if my brother knows about that. He's a huge Nier Automata fan. Alechan in the chat. Bahamut and Asriel BFFs. That's an AU I want to see. Just Bahamut and Asriel hamming it up. Okay, how do I get them in the right direction? Oh. Huh. Mary in the chat, when you get down to it, it's a brilliant scene because it's a good actor trying to play bad acting well in character. I agree, it's really well done in that respect. Okay, I need to do this differently. Oh. Kasuna in the chat. Once FGO is done, we should get Nazu as a writer for Persona. Who's Nazu? I've never heard of Nazu. Enlighten me, please. Hop the Score Bunny in the chat. Tito's literally just found out about the grave circumstances of him being in Spira and is freaking out in that scene. Yep, exactly. There's like no reason for him to not do what he does in that scene. And it works so well. I really like it a lot when you actually see it in context. Kasuna in the chat. Yoko Taro is also still doing Sino Alice, right? I don't remember what Sino Alice was, but I heard about it. Hop the Scar Bunny in the chat. Crabs. Actually, those are robots, unless you meant something else. Oh, it's him. Okay. I like that she can just literally take apart these machines by just removing one screw. It makes them the most ridiculously easy to beat enemies in the entire game. Okay, or should I have? No, I'm not teaching her her ways. Not yet, at least. Oh, but now she can learn Regen. Oh wait, Titus can still. Kazuna in the chat. Kino Kunazu is the main guy behind Type Moon, so think Fate series. Mary in the chat. Kino Kunazu, the author of Fate Stay Night. Okay, is that his real name or just an, is that his real name? Is that seriously his real name? Because it literally means mushroom eggplant. Who makes the artist's name Mushroom Eggplant? Who calls themselves Mushroom Eggplant? What is this guy? Okay, now that is now the weirdest Fate Stay Night trivia I now know. Mary in the chat. TBH, Nazo and Persona would be pretty wild, but I also think his writing would be a bit too out there and balls to the walls for Persona fans. Oh my god, I'm scared when you say that, because if it's too crazy for Persona, then what the hell are we in for? And also he calls himself Mushroom Eggplant. Mary in the chat, I think it's a pen name. It better be. I don't want to be the parents. Like, I don't think there are any parents in the world who would name their kid that. Mushroom Eggplant. Jesus. Armor break. Mary in the chat, his avatar is an actual cartoon mushroom. Well, that at least makes sense. Kazuna in the chat, I firmly disagree. His themes about the nature of humanity and its potential for growth, as well as his exploration of the idea of a collective unconscious, is right at home with the Persona franchise. Generally, I always like it when new people get their hands on Persona and do something new with it. So I honestly, that's why I'm actually kind of glad that like Hashino has moved on from Persona. Not because I didn't like his take on it, I did like it a lot, but because I want to see like what somebody new is gonna do with it. Okay, Kimari needs to heal some. Do I have elixirs? They don't really help here. Let's do it like this. I hate this. Well, it worked still. Kasuna in the chat, but Nanny, when he leaves Atlas, will do the same thing to his Persona games as they do to the old ones. Many pretend that they didn't exist. Honestly, I don't think that's the issue. I don't think people are attached to Persona because of specific authors. I think the main reason why there's a bigger focus on the newer games is just because that's when most people started playing the series. Okay. Soon it will come. Oh god. In order to test the strength of the summoners, they sent monsters. Who do you mean? Yunalaska. Lady Yunalaska? She's waiting in Samarkand for strong summoners. She's alive? In the same way as Micah and Seymour. I understand. Are you surprised? No. I'm no longer afraid of anything. You really are Braska's daughter. I will keep at this until the very end. Mary in the chat, I doubt you can pretend Persona 4 doesn't exist and get away with it. Not in my watch! Get out! Get in the car! Get in the van, guys! We're going on an Atlas hunt! Mary in the chat, by the way, have you played the Caligula effect? The scenario writer for the game is the same as the first two Persona games. I haven't played it, but I've watched the anime, which I hear is quite different from the games, but like I love the anime. It played in the same season as the Persona 5 anime, and to me, the Caligula anime was the better Persona anime, honestly, in my honest opinion. It was pretty good. It was way too short for its own good, but it was pretty good. I don't want to fight this. Mary in the chat, I know you're familiar with the anime because I remember you mentioning it in a video, but I'm curious if you looked at the game versions and stuff. I didn't have the money, I'm very sorry. I was planning to look at it, but money, budgetary reasons got in the way. Yay! Are we out of the mountain? Please tell me we're out of the mountain. Oh look, oh look, oh look. It's a cutscene. That is a good thing. It's coming! Okay, let's do this. Kazuna in the chat, the Caligula effect is kind of like Danganronpa and the Persona series love child. That's weird because Danganronpa is kind of like Ace Attorney and Persona's love child. With some Hunger Games. Or Battle Royale, depending on which one you think of first. Boss, Holy Guardian. I'm writing this down. I find it interesting that a monster is like the Holy Guardian. Oh, it's not the Holy Guardian, it's like the Guardian of the Holy Land. That's like even bigger. I kind of forgot to read like a kanji there, but like it's the Guardian of the Holy Land. Mary in the chat, I really liked Reina Ueda's voice acting in the anime, and I'm still salty she got snubbed in the Crunchyroll Awards. What are the Crunchyroll Awards? Just wondering. Maybe... I'm sorry if that sounds weird, but sometimes I really don't know. There's some things that just go past me. I should haste the party. Let me try to slow the enemy. It actually works! Hallelujah! And it's hasting itself. Okay, good to know. Stone wings. I'm just trying around right now. Do I still have... yeah. Delay buster. Okay, it's blocking delays, okay. I'm hasting Thesis. And Thesis is dead, so that was useless. And it's healing itself, so whoa! It's healing himself twice! Oh god, I hate this. And let me guess, everyone is dead? Yes. Okay, so what have we learned? I am not sure. But we can get past this because I don't remember this monster like stopping me a lot when I was a kid. If worst comes to worst, I'll just throw Yojimbo at it. So, don't worry, I'm just reloading the game. Okay, Alajan in the chat. They've just said they sent monsters to the summoners, didn't they? Yeah, exactly. Kasuna in the chat. That's definitely something you should take note of in your paper. The idea that both fiends and eons are constructs made of fireflies, and therefore have a lot of similarities. That is very true, definitely. Alichan in the chat. Some awards that Crunchyroll hosts and people vote. Okay, that makes sense. Mary in the chat. Crunchyroll has this yearly award show thingy. I've never caught wind of that. Then again, German Crunchyroll is kind of dying because they're losing ground to another streaming, like anime streaming service that has a lot better offerings than they have. Alichan in the chat. I wasn't paying attention when it happened, but yesterday I learned Dororo's first opening wasn't on the best opening category, and I'm mildly offended by it. Such a good opening. That's an anime I still need to watch. So let's scan this to get a good idea of what we should do. Photon wing. Its photon wing inflicts confusion, sleep, silence, and blind. Should it put its slip tail? If it uses haste, then it will use reflect. And it's immune to pretty much everything. Oof. Okay. Okay, he's awake. That's good. Bringing out Yuna. It's Bahamut time. I know I'm overusing Bahamut, but you know what? I don't care. I like this Junie Bio Dragon. And when the opponent cheats, then I cheat. Magical brace. Okay. See, the good thing about the Eons is they cannot be inflicted by status ailments, which makes a lot of battles a lot easier. And now it self-heals, because this thing knows self-care. But that's okay, because I can do that too. Watch me. And now it uses Photon Wing, which is not going to do anything to my boy, because my boy is immune. Alechan in the chat, these Guardian's wings remind me of Seymour's wing form in the last battle. So the ribcage thing that was surrounding the sword? Oh, that is true. There's definitely like some similar aesthetics in a lot of the enemies in this game. Why is my overdrive bar not moving? Has he sealed my overdrive bar? I guess I have to wait until its MP runs out. But yeah, the fact that it sealed my overdrive bar is really annoying. I guess it sealed my overdrive bar. Can't do much about that, except to keep attacking. Has it used up its MPs? I think it might have used up its MP by now. Kasuna in the chat, Nanny when she's summoning Bahamut. Deploy the boy! I agree. Alajan in the chat, it heals too much. It really does heal too much. This is just a healing bonanza at this point. I can't even do anything to unfreeze my bar. Except maybe call it back, but I don't want to call it back, that's lame. You know, let's just do this. Like a tool. Alechan in the chat, can't you prevent it from healing? Not as far as I know. But it cannot prevent me from healing either. Okay, actually now it can, because this was the last of my MP. Alachan in the chat, mirror? It's not mirroring me. If it was just mirroring me, then it would be healing at different times, trust me. Okay, need to call it back. I'm going to haste, Oh, we're all cursed. I'm going to haste Yuna. I'm going to use armor break. Armor break works, that's good to know. Asuna? Okay, Asuna doesn't work on curse, good to know. will have to use a holy water for this. And a little bit more of holy water. Oh, Reflect! Alechan in the chat wants me to use Reflect. I could do that, but I don't think that works on what... I don't think those count as spells. But I could use Reflect on it so it reflects its own healing spells back. That is a good idea. I'll do that. Thanks for the tip. Especially because I'm not really using any spells against it. Thanks for the tip. Now I need to haste guard the entire team again. Thanks, Alechan. Woo, Waka survived by the skin of his teeth. Whoa! Oh, and good. That was epic. Oh, it wants to play the same game with me. Well, too bad, because I am using items in this family. So now it can't heal itself anymore? Oh, but it managed to cast Protoss on itself, and that's no good. I can still kill it, even with Protoss on it. Oh no! Don't worry, I know how to fix that. I will use that on Thesis himself. And I'll use his overdrive. Oh, I cannot use his overdrive because he has curse inflicted on him again. Damn it. Mega potion time. Okay, I'll use holy water on Thesis. And now I can use his overdrive. Spiral cut and goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my god, that is a massive pile of flies. Hey, won't we make a little break? We don't need to rest. Let's do it after we are at the foot of the mountain. That's just a little bit longer. I want to make a awake. I want to think a bit. Just a little bit to think. Riku. It's okay. I can think while walking. Oh, that's a lot of that's a lot of XP. Ah, the sooner I can sell this, the better. What's going on? Let's go. It's really just a little bit longer. Hey, we made it this far, okay? What's so funny? You're just the same as me. Back then, when we came close to Sanakant, I started to wave at myself. As soon as we arrived, Braska would get the ultimate summon and would die fighting Sin. I thought I was ready for this when we started the journey. However, the closer the time came, the more scared I became. Whoa, I didn't expect that from you. Even legendary guardians had their doubts. What is so legendary about us? Back then, I was just a young man. Just about the same age as you. I was praying that something would change, but in the end I couldn't do anything. Well, that was my story. So yeah, Owen just doesn't want Titus to make the same mistakes that he used to make. I like Owen a lot, but he's kind of... especially in this version, because... I don't know, when I was a kid he always seemed so cool and secure of everything, but like now playing it I realize this guy is a bundle of insecurities. Oh! That's a city that was destroyed 1,000 years ago. The city I wanted to see with my own eyes. The goal of Yuna's journey. And the last chapter in my story. There were so many thoughts in my head that just appeared before me for a moment before disappearing. I couldn't put them into words. They just went by. Hey, guys, is this really okay? If we get down there, then Yuna will... Hey, Riku, that you think that way makes me really happy. But... I can't go back yet now. Don't say we're going back. I don't say you should go back, but I want to think. I want to think of a way to save you. If you think about it. Then, if I think about it, then I might end up having my doubts. Yuna. Hey, thank you, Riku. I really love you a lot. These two are cousins, just for a reminder. Hey, don't say that, Yuna. Don't say something like that. Tell Uncle Sid, give Uncle Sid my greetings. Don't do that! Tell him yourself! Please. Don't say this. Don't say things like we're not going to meet ever again. Hey, Kimari, let's go. So she dropped the sphere. Hey, Aaron. I heard from Kimari. That you're coming to take me from Bevel from my father. What Kimari-san said was that it was you. I thought I would like to meet you one day. And now that I'm able to meet you, I'm so happy. I don't know how I will ever thank you for becoming part of my guard. No, my thanks will be that I will defeat Sin. Right? Right, I will defeat Sin. When you all see this, then Sin will probably already be dead. And so will I. That's why I want to tell you this now. Aaron, thank you so much. Kimari, do you remember the day we first met? When I was like 7 years old. When my father defeated Sin, there was such a big commotion in Bevel. Everybody was praising my father. I was so happy as if it was for myself. But when it turned night, I remembered. But when it turned night, I found myself thinking, even if Sin was dead now, my father had died too. And I was all on my own. I couldn't sleep. So I went out into the city and took part in the festivities. And ran through the festivities. I was out on the long bridge in Bevel on my own. And out there in the bridge where I saw of my father. Out to the plains where my father was fighting. And then Kimari showed up. You said you were looking for Braska's daughter, right? At first I was so scared. But soon I understood that you were really a nice person. You just weren't that used to talking to kids. I said that I was Braska's daughter. So you took me far, far away from Bevel. You said that was my father's last will. I cried. Because, well, my father was dead. I understood that I couldn't meet him again. But you just held me in your arm, without saying anything. I kept crying till we were in Besaid. When you gave me to the temple to take care of, Kimari you didn't just leave the village. I told you that I don't want you to go, and kept crying. And ever since then, have always been with me. Kimari, thank you so much. And hey, about your broken horn, I think I really like it. Waka, Lulu. I will never forget the days I spent in Besaid. I always played with the two of you and Chap. That's why I could always be so happy. Even though you were so against it when I told you that I wanted to become a summoner. I'm sorry. I thought I wanted to apologize to you one day for that. But I was so happy when you guys said you didn't want me to do this. You were so worried for me. And I thought that was nice. It was really like I had older siblings. And actually, you really are my older siblings. Is that a little weird? I like it. I like watching Waka play blitzball. I like watching Lulu watch over everyone. Even if she's often very strict. And then, hey, you, my new guardian. You, the ace of the Sana Cat Apes. I'm so glad I got to meet you. It wasn't that long ago that we met, but it's strange. I was wondering if this is what it's supposed to be. I was always imagining this sort of thing. It's such an amazing feeling. It's so amazing, but it hurts. How do I put this? I can't really put it into words. What I really want to say is, I'll never forget meeting you. I'm so glad we met. But maybe that's why it's so painful. Every time I think about when I have to say goodbye to you, I'm scared of that. I guess it's a little weird. We record this from the start. Hey, what are you doing? Kasuna in the chat. Actual cousins, not English dubbed Sailor Moon cousins. Kasuna in the chat. So, Nanny, when you get to Tales of Symphonia, I'm sure you'll have a lot to compare between it and this game. Yeah, definitely. But it makes me wonder, why did you pick these games? Cause Zelda seems like the outlier. Because Zelda is the one that plays the structure straight of this hero's journey, where, like, it's a chosen one who has to save the world by releasing all the seals. And there is, like, a chosen priestess who is, like, the highest power, and there are priests who have to sacrifice themselves for the greater good. And, like, Zelda Ocarina of Time plays all of this completely straight. And then we have this game and Tales of Symphonia, who don't play that straight at all, who start out playing that straight, but then pull a 180 by completely deconstructing it. And I thought having, like, that baseline given by Zelda would be a good idea to make my analysis more meaningful. Woman of Blitz in the chat. Oh man, it's Yuna's recording. This entire scene is so I agree, it really is. Ali-chan in the chat. Oh my god, it's a final goodbye. It is painful. Cry. Yep, I agree. Let me just level a bit. Let me level with you, Waka. Soon you will learn how to absorb MP, and it will be completely useless. Then again, I guess I can teach it to someone else, so it will be less useless. You know, I noticed something. Did you notice that? No encounters. This is heavenly. I love it. Kazun in the chat, make everyone wizards. Oh gosh. Oh, I saw something earlier in the chat about, like, we're seeing what Xanarkand looks like now. Alechon in the chat said a while ago, I wonder if Stream Xanarkand kept evolving during all those 1,000 years, or if it just remained as it was. I say, since the technological level doesn't seem that different from what we've seen in Seymour's vision, I'd say it probably didn't change much. Kazuna in the chat, magic is the answer to everything. I wish that was the case. Oh, and we're here! It's this scene! Careful, the YouTube copyright bots. Well, okay, I need to talk. I need to talk over this, because if I don't talk over the scene as much as I love it, the YouTube copyright bots will again flag it for being a copy of a cover of the song rather than the actual song. Mary in the chat, I think I have to go. It's getting a bit late. Sorry to see you go. Glad you were here. Yes, I have to talk over the scene because the YouTube copyright bots are idiots. And I don't want this to get blocked. But yeah, it's the opening scene. We've all seen it. But now that we've gone through this whole game, it makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense. Lot more sense. I can't stop talking, because if I stop talking now, oh god, I hate this so much that I have to talk over the scene. But the last video already got a flag on it because I let the infamous Yuna and Tito scene play out. So this is how it has to be. So yeah, now Titus goes up on the mountain to tell his story to nobody. Ale-chan, why would they do that? Because it's the YouTube copyright bots, that's why. So Titus is going up on the mountain to tell his story to nobody, except for us. Yeah, the song is really nice. I wish I could just let you guys listen to it. But apparently that's not allowed in YouTube land. To Xanarkand. So how long do you think until Persona 6, asks Oceano in the chat? I'd say at very least till 2023, I'd say. Probably. Honestly, from what it's looking like so far. I don't think, it doesn't feel like they're already working on it. This could be the last chance. So I want to talk about everything. And then the logo appears. Are you happy now, YouTube copyright bots? Did I talk enough about everything in the scene? About everything in the scene? God damn it, you are annoying. Hey, Titus, wait, a lot more than that happened. For example, remember that one time when somebody did that thing? So basically, I imagine that like most of the things that Titus said that still happened that we didn't see happened that Mount Gaga said, and that's why that was just a mess of high encounter rates and nothing else. We had to cut that for development costs. Hey, what? We're talking about memories all the time. I want to stop now. So basically, they did their own recap just now. They're taking their weapons, which are not the weapons I had equipped on them, but okay. Let's go! Kasuna in the chat. Wait, doesn't that mean the whole game is just Tito's vision that he sees right before he dies? I wouldn't say it like this. The whole game is like, I think the whole game is basically a recap of how Titus remembered it until this point, because now he stops recapping. From now on, it's just literally the events. We don't get his narration anymore. La, 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 la. Oh, I'm so glad that this doesn't interrupt the music anymore. La, 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 la. Ikitai yo, kimi no machi ie ude no naka. Na, 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 Alejan in the chat. Then the game is a memory sphere up to this point? I guess more or less, yeah. That's a nice comparison, actually. I really like it when games do this, where they don't actually change, when in important scenes like this, they don't change the battle music and just let the background music play as it is. It feels so much more powerful. Ah, I wish I could just sell something at this point. I got a lucky sphere. Honestly, that makes the encounter rate a lot more bearable too. Kazun in the chat. Plot twist, the whole game at this point has been memories that have been watched by an employee at Shinra during the events of Final Fantasy VII. I would not mind that, honestly. That would be like the ultimate, like, wouldn't it be amazing if like Final Fantasy VII Remake suddenly transfer, like, halfway through suddenly is a remake of Final Fantasy X? Ali chat in the chat. Oaka, where are you at? I agree, I need Oaka right now. I need my hero, Oaka. My lord and savior. Oh yeah, he was captured, wasn't he? That sucks. Or the magical all bad chest, indeed. That would help. Oh god, this. I hate it when this happens. Woman of Blitz in the chat. Yeah, but his brother runs us somewhere. I would try it if he showed up, but I guess nobody's allowed to show up here because this is Sana Kant. It's serious business. Yes. I really like this song a lot. Which direction do we go? Go we down here? Do we go down here to learn a succession magic? Or do we leave succession? I'll leave succession magic to Lulu and move on to Flare. Alejandro in the chat, Unalaska, do you want to trade? I would enjoy it if that was a possibility, honestly. Honestly, the music being like it is here makes the encounter rate a lot more bearable. Kazuna in the chat, besides not finding out what happened to Genesis after the events of Dirge of Cerberus, my biggest disappointment with the compilation of Final Fantasy VII was that it didn't tie further with Final Fantasy X. Oh, that's sad. Generally, honestly though, I like Final Fantasy X as a standalone. I say that because while I accept Final Fantasy X-2 as a great game on its own right, it didn't really gel well with how this game worked. And then the novel happened and everything went south, and I do not accept that novel for a second as anything related to this game. That novel is an unholy abomination that should never have occurred, and the audio drama that they added to it only made things a million times worse, and that should not have happened. And that's why I like looking at this game as a closed narrative of that stands on its own without anything else attached to it, even if I played Final Fantasy X-2 as a kid. Kazuna in the chat, Doctor Strange, Unalaska, I've come to bargain. Hop the score bunny, is that a Malboro? It's a Mandragora. Kazuna in the chat, we don't talk about the novel. Yeah, but sometimes I have nightmares about it. Like the night where I bit out a part of my tooth. That was the nightmare I had. No, I'm not kidding. I literally had nightmares about the Final Fantasy X novel, the awful Final Fantasy X novel. That was why I ruined my teeth in my sleep and had to get an emergency appointment with the doctor. Hop the score bunny. 10-2 had magical girls for some reasons. I don't know why though. They had a justification for it, but like, I do like the game, but it was ultimately a little pointless. Except for the special ending, which they ultimately undo in the freaking novel, so what was the point of any of that? Like, anything that 10-2 does for Yuna's character is undone by the time of that audio drama. That seems like a huge waste of time for everyone involved. Alajan in the chat. Hey, I know you have weapons. Are you interested in buying some I know you have money. Are you interested in buying some weapons? If I could do that, that would be nice. It looks like the other world here. It's kind of like it. Roman of Blitz in the chat. What does your Jimbo do with all the money? The same thing that the Velvet Room does with all the money. Probably toss it into fountains somewhere. Hop the score bunny in the chat. At least the Final Fantasy VII prequels and sequels had a point. That is a good way of putting it, yeah. Like 10.2, 10.2 does give you a bit of an idea what happened to the world afterwards, but all of it is undone by the freaking audio drama. So delete the audio drama. The audio drama is dumb, and the audio drama necessitates that the novel happened, and the novel did not happen. I do not accept that the novel happened. Kasuna in the chat, I agree Final Fantasy X works best as a standalone work, but I hate it when crossover elements are teased but not followed up on. If you make Final Fantasy X a prequel to Final Fantasy VII, you can't half-us it. I mean, yeah, that's kind of why I like how that was handled with Tales of Symphonia and Tales of Fantasia. Like, Tales of Symphonia was made as a prequel to Tales of Fantasia, and when they realized that they'd accidentally written a plot hole in, they gave a Symphonia a sequel to explain the plot hole. So that was hilarious, actually. But it's great because I actually, while the sequel has its issues, it has my favorite protagonist in anything ever. So that worked out fine. Yeah, I'm not getting that, Mokri. Goodbye. Hop the score bunny. I thought all the Final Fantasy games were in separate universes. Funny story about that. Some Final Fantasy games have hints that they take place on the same planet, or that there are other connections between them, but it's never made clear. And then there's the weird case of Final Fantasy 15, which technically is supposed to take place in the same world as Final Fantasy 13, but a few thousand years later, but they didn't really do anything with that. Elizabeth in chat, Kasuna in the chat, Elizabeth, this mall is home to a trinity of fountain spirits. That was amazing. Hop the score bunny in the chat. What was the plot hole in Tales of Symphonia? They accidentally made mana necessary for the survival of the planet of Azalea, which it was not in Tales of Fantasia. Because if it had been in Tales of Fantasia, then everybody would have been dead before the game even began. So they had to fix that. And they did fix it by having the ending of Tales of Symphonia 2 make it so that mana is slowly being rewritten to not being necessary for the survival of the world anymore. Kasuna in the chat, the plan was to make 15 a sequel to 13, but that was changed. So technically you're wrong on that, Nanny. I mean, I don't even know anymore what they kept with 13 and with 15 and what they changed. It was a weird history, that whole game. With a weird outcome. Yeah, that was when it was still called Versus 13. Time for Hell's Fire. Kasuna in the chat, at least they gave us Final Fantasy Type 0 out of it. I only hear about that, I never know. What? Alechan in the chat, I've just realized Trish can be considered a fountain spirit. I mean, Trish can also technically be considered a great fairy, but we don't call her that. Oceano in the chat reminds me of how Berseria is a prequel to Systeria, even though a prequel wasn't necessary. Oh, tell me about it. My sister is still salty about that, because Berseria was just the edgiest thing to ever have edged the edges. I really like the sense of dread and despair in this area. Hop in the chat. Berseria is a good game though. It is good from a game design standpoint, but like plot-wise, I have some bones to pick with that game. Hop the score bunny. Systeria sucks. That is Systeria is very situational. I wouldn't call it a bad game, but it is extremely situational. Sometimes Systeria when Systeria works, it really works, and when Systeria doesn't work, it just extremely sucks. That's how I would put it. Kazoon in the chat, Berseria ruined Systeria for me. Oh my god, I think you're not the only one who thinks that way, honestly. Berseria was just weird. Like, sometimes you look at that game and you're like, what was the idea here? Like, are we deconstructing Systeria for the point of deconstructing Systeria, is what I was wondering at points. Oceano in the chat, I disagree, Systeria has its problems, but I find it a good game. As I said, personally, I think Systeria is very situational. What it nails very good, but what it fails hard. Oh look, it's a dying Kimari. I need Yuna. Oh, I wanted to heal Lulu, but that works. Hop the score, bunny. Isn't the next Tales game called Tales of Arise? From what I've heard, yes. But I don't know anything about it. I'm not really big on following these games. Sometimes I play them, and if I like them, I like them. And now it does it to Yuna, because of course it does it to Yuna. I'm pretty sure it is called Tales of Arise, but I really don't know what it's about. You know, the fact that I'm now teaching Tidus white magic makes me think of an AU where Tidus survives and Yuna dies. How would that turn out? Just wondering. Other than the homoerotic subtext between the male leads in Systeria, bored me. You think that was subtext? That was pretty textual to me, honestly. I haven't been too into Tales games after the Cilia games, which I loved. You're completely different from my sister there, who couldn't get into Cilia even though she tried, but was really a lot into Systeria. Personally, my gold standard for Tales of games is still Symphonia, like the Symphonia duology. I find it hard to get into anything after that one, which makes me like the ultimate hipster, I don't know. We're supposed to give our names? I'm the summoner Yuna. I came from beside. Show me your face and the path that you have walked. All right. You have gotten through a lot. Lady Yunaleska will want to congratulate you as well. Together with your guardians, please go to meet Lady Yunaleska. Yes. Oh god, it's about time that we fight the zombie lady. Oh! He fades out. He's a ghost. Priest greets. Wait. Oh god. So, Oceano in the chat, to be fair, can you really know what it's about just from the titles? Yeah, sort of, you can. You just have to, interpret a little bit. Not really, it's a little bit. Woman of Blitz in the chat, I think I would, that will just be Yuna completing the pilgrimage normally. That is kind of true, yeah. But if it wasn't, I'd just like to imagine Titus becoming like a white mage and stuff like this, whatever. Hop the score bunny in the chat. Subtext, that was pretty blatant in Systeria. I really agree with that. I do agree with that. Kazuna in the chat, I wish, and I've gotten into a lot of internet debates about it, but it's technically only subtext. Well, if that's technically only subtext, then Titus and Yuna is technically only subtext. I'm saying it right here. Kasuna, but I wish it text so badly. Hop the score bunny in the chat. I'm thinking about getting Tales of Vesperia for the Switch. I've heard good things about that, so definitely go for it. Kazuna in the chat. I'm pretty sure one of the creators basically said Mika and Zoe were a couple, but then backtracked on it. They did say that, yes, and if you play the Japanese version, there's a couple of lines that make it pretty explicit that those two are attracted to each other. Like, when there's a date hunt, like, and Savid says that the guys should be hunting for beauties. So Ray points at Mikli and is like this, and Savid is just baffled by the fact that Soray just outed himself as at very least bi. They kind of changed that line in English, but it comes across pretty much as that in Japanese. Oceano in the chat, I feel like the subtext was toned down for me because I played in Portuguese. That is possible, that is quite possible. So, okay, back at the scene. If it is to save Spira, you may take my life, I don't mind. So this is a memory we're saying. As a guardian, it doesn't bother me at all to fulfill my duty like this. So Yonkun-san, so Lord Yonkun, please, defeat Sin. What? What was that just now? People who visited this place before us. She called him Lord... Wait, was this the guardian of a high summoner? This dome is full of illusion bugs. So yeah, pyroflies. It's the same as if it was a giant sphere. The thoughts that are thought here remain in this place forever. Oceano in the chat, the camera. Yeah, the camera is a little crazy right now. Which is part of the reason why I need to stop to keep translating. Delay buster? It's guarding up against that, of course it is. Well, I can at least use gravity. Gravity is my friend. Whoa! Whoa! That was some serious gravity right there. Can I use temptation gravity actually? I can. Let's use temptation gravity. Temptation gravity is a great idea. I like it. And now he's pissed at her, which is understandable, but will not stop us from annoying him with yet more gravity. Well, he's very angry at Lulu, I can tell. That's okay. I'll use some avoid magic. Kazuna in the chat, going back to your opinions on Tales of Symphonia, I would definitely say the game perfected the storytelling for whereas the remaster for Tales of Graces perfected the combat in the series. Yeah, the combat in Symphonia is still very rough, I will agree on that. But at least the game is fairly easy. Like, I'm really looking forward to going to Symphonia after this. Mostly because the combat in that, I rarely had issues with the combat in that game. Except when I was randomly killed by something that shouldn't have killed me, but let's not talk about that. Maybe I should check this. Oh, mental break should help, okay. He can't use cure yet. So we will just use a high potion. Oceano in the chat, how long is Symphonia? I checked today, it's slightly shorter than this game, like a couple hours shorter. So it's gonna be a similarly long journey. Which I don't mind, because I really like this game. And I like Symphonia a lot. Nice. Can I just finally sell things? Kazuna in the chat, we aren't complaining, any content is always good. Yeah, but I'd like to maybe sometime actually make scripted videos again. But this is important because this is my education, so it's kind of funny being able to say that this is my education, but it's true. Then again, I guess the first people who studied literature were just as amazed, like, I can read a book, a novel, and get credits for it? So yeah, narrative media are always a fun thing to explore. I know Riko cannot take this one apart, but I wonder if she can steal from it. Ouch. Yeah, that was deadly. That was quite annoyingly deadly. You know what? It's Shiva time. I'm really annoyed that I left my soda water outside. And I'm too engrossed to get up and get it. Because I'm thirsty. What the hell? Okay, that is annoying. Okay, it's mental break helps, it says. Bahamut time. Technically there's an option to turn off these animations, but I just can't bring myself to. They're too pretty. If I were a speedrunner that would be an issue, but I am not. See? That is good damage. Mega Flare, goodbye. How is it still alive? Oh well. Okay, we can take this down. I love it when he says it's the end and just ends it. By the way, earlier today I read that part of the reason why this game's dub had a few... It was a great dub, an amazing dub. But part of the reason it had a few of the smaller issues that it had was apparently that the way the game was programmed, the voice clips could not be any longer, like not even a tiny bit, not even half a second longer than they were in the Japanese version, because a voice clip that played for too long would throw the timing of pretty much everything else in the game off, which would result in the cutscenes crashing. So that was why they had to rewrite the script. They had to rewrite the script plenty just because of that. Ah, god damn it. Alichan in the chat. Oh, I love it in English too. Enough. I actually learned to pronounce that word because of this game. See? Video games are very helpful with learning. I'm so sick of this monster. Okay, never mind. Oceano in the chat. So that's why Yuna says okay so fast. Exactly. They can't make the clips any longer than the Japanese original clips were, because if they do, the cutscenes will crash. That was an issue they did not consider when programming the game, apparently. This is the Yevon Dome. There's another memory? No! No, Mom! I don't want this! I don't want you to become a Faith! There's no other way. Please, summon me and defeat sin. If you do that, everybody will accept you. I don't care what the others will do. As long as you're with me, Mom, I don't need anything. I don't have any time left. Hey, wait, that just now... Was that Seymour? So yeah, Seymour's mom died here. So basically, Seymour's mother... Oh, Alajan doesn't remember that. So, Seymour's mother died here in an attempt to make him as powerful enough summoner to defeat sin. So, people would stop being racist towards him. His mother died so people would stop being racist to him. I need to write that down. Alay-chan in the chat, rip Anima. So basically, Simo's entire trauma stems from the fact that his mom died, literally, to stop people being racist towards him. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. And then this. See, now this does better damage. Better. Blast punch. Of course. Shooting star. Oh my god, what? Oh gosh! Friend sphere. Oh look, it's these things. Okay, that doesn't work on him. Oh, I came from here, okay. Oh god, it's zombies! Oh wait, it's zombies! That is not going to be hard. That is not going to be hard. Mega potion, please. Wait, I need to write that down. There are zombies. Okay, the mega potion did not do enough. Baka, show me. Ah, another mega potion on dead gun. Oceana in the chat, plenty of still functional machines, that is true too. Okay, nothing here. Let me just move on. Okay, I'm sick of this one. I want more zombies. They are easy to defeat. Oh, hey! Hey! Hey, Braska! Can't we just stop? I'll take that. I'll be glad you feel that way, but I get it. I won't say anything anymore. No, I will keep saying it. Braska, let's go back. I don't want you to die. You should have been prepared for this as well. Back then, I thought I was... I'm so glad that you two are so worried for me. But I will take away that sadness. I will defeat sin, and I will take away the sadness all over Spira. Please understand that, Aaron. Okay, these guys. Oh god, how did I do that? Oceana in the chat. Interesting that Braska's costume makes him look like a fish. Honestly, I just think it's the shape. And we have pretty much reached maximum Auron. There's literally nowhere else he can go from here. Yeah, Auron has reached the end of his line. This was maximum Auron. Now we can decide where we're sending him next. You guys decide where we're sending Auron on his next. You guys decide where we're sending Auron next, okay? Because I can, like, literally send him to anyone else. I have a friend sphere. Oceano in the chat, not only the shape but also the red scales. Okay, I'll give you that. Okay, I see those three hurrying on along. I got a luck sphere. Oceano in the chat, make Owen a Wacker. Tempting, tempting. Is there a trial up ahead? Maybe. Ah, that again. We come all this way and it's the same thing all over again? I thought we'd finally I thought we'd get some fireworks or something. Well, you might have get your fireworks when I defeat Sin. But Oscar is just way too chill for the world. He's just he like, I don't want to say it, but I can't be the only one who's thinking it. Who's thinking it? Oh god, it's another one of these areas where they reverse the controls. Okay. Oceano in the chat, make Owen a Wacker. I will consider it. It's Tetris! It is Tetris! Why did they have the controls reversed in this room of all rooms? Oh god damn it. Oh god, oh god. Oh, okay. Oh, is it more Tetris? I want to take the sphere. I can't take the sphere, okay. I can't take the other sphere. Oceano in the chat says you gotta take the other sphere first, but I can't take the other sphere. Look, if I put the other sphere back. I can't take this one back. I have this one taken now. It doesn't let me take this one. You know what's good about this part? No random encounters. Okay, the problem is that in this room, for some reason, the controls are reversed. Yeah, you cannot take the Besaid sphere. The problem is, this would be so easier if they hadn't reversed the controls in this room, and I don't know why they did that. Pretty sure it's a programming error. I get it. Wait. Rune puzzle. I need to look at that puzzling closer later. Because the runes in this game actually have meaning. Oceana in the chat, maybe it's the same glitch that makes the middle character look to the opposite side. That's possible. Ah, I get it. I have to solve several puzzles. Ah. It is possible that that's the same glitch. Ah, goddammit. Whew, come on, come on, come on. God damn it. I'll let John in the chat, you should draw a map or Google it. That is probably true. I'll look it up. Just a moment. It's just annoying. Final Fantasy X Senna card puzzle. So IGN, do your magic. Smart. There we have it. So, okay, let's do this. Here's the solutions. Ah, goddammit, these two are so close. You know, I'm reject on this. This is unnecessary. How does this help determine whether I am a worthy summoner or not? The summoner must be able to play Tetris. Weird flex, but okay. Xenakant Cloister of instead of Xenakant Cloister of Trials, I just read in the game guide Xenakant Cloister of Tetris. So let's do this. Hop the score, Bunny. I can see where this part will be annoying. Yep. So, next one. God damn it. Yes, good. Can I take the sphere now? Now I can take it, good. That sphere was running that screen, so I wasn't allowed to take it before the screen had done its part. I'll let you know in the chat. I personally solved it by drawing the map when I played, and I think I even scanned it, sent it to a friend who was having trouble with it. How many of these do you have to do? Says you just saw. Allegin in the chat. My map had an arrow though, but it was a minor one and fulfilled its purpose. I counted one column less, one grid. Oh my god. Stuff like this makes me think of Adrian Odyssey, honestly. When you actually have to draw maps to come forward, to get forward. They are now, clearly trial is clearly computerized. Blurred line magic. Technology. Okay. Whew. Okay, what is that? I forgot that this existed. Fascinating. Oh, now we can decide where we want to stand. It doesn't work, okay. Hop the score, Bunny, so why are we here? We are here to get the ultimate summon and defeat Sin. Wait, boss, Guardian of the Magic happens. It should be noted that the kanji used for magic here can also mean demonic. Okay, it doesn't work on it. The controls can be so wonky in this game. Why did the camera just linger on him? Oh, it just berserked him. Okay, I'm just gonna use a Phoenix down on Lulu. And he's dead again. Alechan in the chat, I thought he was going to auto-revive or trigger a persona like game over. I think it was really just to show that he's in berserk mode. Mega potion? Aaron just died. But I can unkill him. The power is within me. I wish Titus had already learned a Sinner. That would make this easier. But since he has not, I will just... use this to cure her berserk. There it is. Yes, that is nice. So yeah, I'm just trying to circle this guy. So Titus is running out of MP, but that's okay. So yeah, that the glitch is here again, and it's weird as ever. Whip, Lulu, whip. But it's okay because I have a Mega Phoenix. Has to be. Yeah, a last elixir. Oh yeah, he's Berserk now. Which is okay, because it just makes him stronger. me just check something. Woo, we got him pretty harsh already. So now, I don't really mind Aaron being hasted. Time to call on to Yuna. And suddenly there's a rock to stand on. Okay, this is actually getting really funny. I killed it. Goodbye. Things that must have been so annoying in my childhood that I got a trauma from them and rejected them are so simple now because I have critical thinking skills. So they unite to the Yevon symbol. Runes reunite to Yevon's rune. Yuna, we've arrived. This is the ultimate summon. Go. Woo, look at all that. Hey. Wait, there's no ultimate summon here? Aaron, everybody come! Okay, this is where we get to fight Yunalaska. And I think actually I'll just play the cutscene out now, but I probably will not. Oh god, I did not mean to go. It's already late. I'm already tired, so I probably will not do the entire fight here right now. I'll probably do the rest tomorrow. But yeah, there's no faith in here. It's just a statue. This statue has already lost its power as an Inorigo, as a faith. Oh, what you see here is the statue of Lord Zeon, who became the Inorigo of the Ultimate Summon. What you see here is nothing but the statue that remained. Zeon-sama himself has already disappeared. He disappeared? Wait, does that mean the Ultimate Summon is already gone? Please be without worry. Lady Yunalesca will give you a new Ultimate Summon. It will be the great power of the bond of one to give with the ultimate, with the summoner. There! Please continue into the chamber to Lady Yunalesca. Wait, Aaron, you knew this from the beginning, didn't you? Yes. Then why didn't you say anything? I wanted you to see the truth with your own eyes. Yuna. We can't go back anymore. Understood. I go ahead. I will protect you, Yuna. Something is coming out! This is Lady Yunalesca. Welcome to Sanakant. You have come here a far way and have finally arrived. I shall now give you a great blessing. My ultimate, what's it called? The ultimate secret art. The ultimate summon. Now you must choose. One out of the warriors that you have chosen. One I shall change into power. Yes, one of them shall become the Inorigo for your ultimate summon. It is the power of thoughts. The power of a bond. It shall crystallize into the ultimate summon. Those who have forged a powerful bond with the summoner shall become the Inorigo that gives you this power. Oceano in the chat, clothes? What are clothes? Alea-chan in the chat, oh god, why does she have to dress like that? Because she's dead. Because she's dead. The bond that the bond of feelings that the two of you have shall become the light that defeats sin. 1,000 years ago, I selected my own husband, Zeon, for this purpose. Zeon became an Inorigo And I became able to summon the ultimate summon. Don't worry about the selection. All your sadness shall be freed. Because if once you cast the ultimate summon, your life too shall disappear. And the moment that your life disappears, so will your sadness. Unalaska voices similar opinions on death as Seymour. Roman of Blitzer in the chat. If there's fear that Seymour should unite Grotto Salam is any indication, Unalaska dressed like that in life. Okay. Your father selected the same path. Yes, Father Braska selected the same path. We can still make it. Let's go back. But if I go back, who will defeat Sin? Another summoner and their guards will come here and have to go through the same thing as this. Do you want that? But there has to be another way. Well, we don't know another way right now, though. I've decided. I'm going to become the Inodigo. I've been thinking a lot lately. In my dreams, in Sanderkant, I make that little brat into an amazing blitzball player. And show everybody who's called him weak, But that won't happen. And that won't happen. But that won't happen anymore. I can't go back to Sanderkant. I won't meet my son again. That means my dreams of training him are over now. So let's try becoming an Inodigo instead, and defeat Sin together with Braska. Then I can have at least some kind of meaning in my life still. Don't be this impulsive. As long as you're alive. As long as you're still alive, there's nothing that's still impossible. I'm not being impulsive. I've been thinking about this. Also, Aaron, I'm not the kind of person who believes in also, Aaron, I'm not the kind of person who believes in infinite possibilities. Oceano in the chat, hold on, does that mean the sacrifice becomes the next sin every time? Yes. Stop it already. You can't stop me. I'm sorry. No, I thank you. Hey Braska, you still have to defeat Sin after this. I'll just do my best to protect you. Well, I'm going. Wait, Braska! Checked! What do you want to say still? Sin is still coming back. The calm is going to be short. He's going to be back. You're going to die for nothing. But maybe he won't come back this time. Well, what Aaron says is true, but I still want to make something happen. Well, if you believe in unending possibilities, then leave those up to me. Roman of Bliss and oh, actually, Oceano in the chat, has Seymour entered in contact with Unalaska? Maybe. Well, it is highly implied that the anima Inorigo was made by Unalaska, so Unalaska probably told Seymour that once he dies, the pain of losing his mother is going to be over, and he probably took that too hard. Okay, yeah, Aaron is very angry at seeing those memories. And then nothing changed. But we'll change it. How? We don't have a plan, right? And if somebody has to become the Inorigo, I'll do it. No, I'll do it, Yuna. You'll become the same as my dad then. You'll just make a short comb and that's all, and then Sin is going to come back. So what? Even if Sin dies, we won't let Yuna die. We'll make it the best possible way. It may just be a hope. It may just be a hope, but everything else has failed. No, stop it with the desires. You're being naive. I'm not naive. If okay. So, they called Titus naive for thinking that they can still think of another way. And Titus said, so what if I'm naive? If actually not giving in to something like this and never talking about what I think bothers me and what I think is wrong is naive, then I don't want to grow up. I don't want to be not naive, if that's what it means to not be naive. Also, I also believe in what Aaron said 10 years ago. And Riku asks, you mean about never-ending possibilities? And Titus says yes. I'm going to go. I'm going to try to talk to Unalaska. I wonder if she'll listen to you. I don't know. But my story. Even if it's just a story of nonsense, I don't want it to end like this. Hey, to me this is my story. I can't give up, I can't falter. No matter what the end is, I don't want to have regrets. I don't want to have regrets. I want to decide. I want to decide for myself. Woman of Blissa, the game doesn't make it very clear that the calm is really short. If the calm lasted for a decade or more, it would probably be worth sacrificing summoners to bring it about, even if it was temporary. Well, apparently the length of the calm varies, and Braska's was like about a bit less than 10 years from what I've heard. Have you decided who will become the Inorigo? Who did you decide on? Before I do tell you, tell me. Even if we decide Sin, even if we defeat Sin with the ultimate summon, will he definitely be reborn? Sin cannot be destroyed. The ultimate summon that defeats Sin becomes the next Sin. So he will definitely revive. So that's how my father became Sin. Sin is the destiny that follows Spira. An unchanging, eternal destiny. Eternal? But if humans atone for all their sins, then Sin should stop reviving, right? Right, one day it will all work out, right? Do you really think that human sin can disappear? That is not an answer. The teachings of Yevon said that if our sins disappear, then sin too will disappear. That those teachings were the hope of all of Spira. Yes, and that hope is comforting the people. It becomes the power that allows them to accept their pitiful fates. Bullshit! So Owen just said, that's bullshit. So Braska it's just a placebo. Braska died believing in these teachings, and Jack sacrificed himself because he believed in Braska. Yes, they believed and walked towards the death of their own free will. Oh yeah, that's when she killed him. The ultimate summon and Yevon's teachings are the light of hope that lights up Spira. Without it, it would be sad to live. Now decide. Who shall become your Inorigo? Who shall sacrifice themselves for hope? No. I was okay with dying. If my life could have a meaning, I wasn't afraid of dying. But this ultimate summon wouldn't change anything. No, it is a light of hope. Your father too sacrificed himself for hope. In order so people could forget the sadness. No, my father wished for that the sadness would disappear. He didn't just want people to forget it and deceive themselves. What is the... I loved my father. That's why I wanted to do what my father couldn't do. Even if it's sad, I want to live. I want to live and fight, and one day I want to change the fate that can't be changed now. One day I want to change it. I don't need false hope. Oh, you pitiful thing. You have abandoned hope of your own free will. There's nothing left but despair for you. I must save you. I shall lead you to the depths of darkness, where you shall forget all your sadness. Now, what shall you do? This is the time of decision. So they have all decided they want to continue living. They don't want to turn their backs on what they've done so far. They want to decide this of their own will, not die, and take down Unalaska to find their own way to do this. And Aaron is standing the wrong way around, but that's okay. I probably won't finish this fight today. I'll just try it out for now and do the main point tomorrow. By the way, Vantab, like, nice to see you here. And yes, Aaron did try to attack her at level 1. That was a big mistake, and that is why he is now dead man walking, literally. I love how Aaron isn't even looking at her like, yep, I don't like her. Vantab Black in this chat, the amount of save states I use for this game. I might have to use save states for this battle, but we'll see about this. I've leveled plenty, so I might not have to. Aaron just running in the wrong direction. Oh, Unalaska is turned into the wrong direction too! That is actually hilarious. We can only see her hair. Ocean in the chat, Unalaska is facing the other way around. Alay-chan, good night. I'll go to bed soon too, it's really late, you're right. I'll use a silence attack on her. Yes, she's immune. She can just blind people like that, okay. Scream. Oh, she absorbed. Okay. I love how he's just running circles. Okay, her first phase is really not that. Her first phase is really not that hard. It's just annoying, that's all it is. She's sucking power again. Aaron really not knowing where he's going. So apparently the backwards facing bosses thing seems to be a common thing. Oh, characters face the wrong directions in battles. Okay, this is an emulation glitch. I can fix this actually. Okay, I'll do this right. I'll set the setting right after I turn this off for now. Oceano in the chat. Poor man isn't dealing well with visions. Can't even bear to look at Unalaska for long. Yeah, that was stupid of me. And that was stupid too, I wasn't thinking. Oh, he's still, okay, he's still affected, whatever. I'll just drain from her. Oh, I can't because he's silenced. You know what? I'll let him do the honors. So yeah, the first form is not that hard. It's just annoying and nothing else. Second form. Wow, everybody is zombies. Let's unzombie. Haha! She tried to hurt me, but she failed because I healed. This was a lot harder when I was a kid. Unalaska. Yeah, I'm already doing that. So yeah, okay, good. It's pretty basic, honestly. One of Blitzer, since she's facing the wrong way, she didn't see Waka use items to cure zombie. That seems about reasonable. Shooting star. What the? And I think this is where the stream ends. We've just found a game-breaking glitch in the emulation that I need to fix before we do this again next time. Where do I continue? Firstly, I'm very glad that this isn't my actual run of this, because if this was my actual run of this fight and that actually given my 100%, this would be very frustrating. I should probably have looked up this glitch long ago and figured out how to solve it. So now we're ending on this beautiful view of Aaron just running out into the stars, which invites you to ponder night on the Galactic Railroad. It is such a beautiful view. A woman of bliss in the chat. Oren can race into space. And to that I just say, and if nobody has stopped him, Oren is still running to this day. Probably. Somebody should have really put a kill plane somewhere in there. Oceano in the chat, shooting star, huh? I think this is a beautiful image to end tonight's stream on. And to remind us all to, if we encounter a glitch on an emulator, check the settings in time. Bye bye. I love you all.